Hesitated there. Good morning, guys. Late start, late playoffs games. Had to take out the garbage this morning. And ORB was my final ORB trade today. Oh, we had some news just now. That's a trade I used to take for months and months and months and did well, and now it's just not worth the risk anymore. Doesn't matter. If you don't know what the ORB is, don't worry about it. I'm just talking to the OGs, the older people that, been on the stream for a while. Otherwise, it's irrelevant. Opening range trade or opening range breakout. I'm done with it. Just blew a perfectly healthy Bullnox account because of greed. So this was the trade. Like, how am I going to get in here, bottom ticket, be $200 away from getting blown from the account, getting to green, getting missed by 2 ticks, and then I obviously covered some, but it was 2 ticks. This was 2 ticks away. Like, oh well, that's just how it goes. So that's a great start to Monday. Let's just focus here, and got another payout with Take Profit Trader approved. Just got to focus on Take Profit Trader now. Bullnox just takes forever, right? If I traded as good as I trade with Bullnox on Take Profit Trader, how many more payouts would I have? So always a positive to a negative. Take Profit Trader is just undefeated right now. Well, Sean, I'm not talking about that kind of ORB. This is a different ORB. I don't know if you have seen what my ORB looks like in the past, but my ORB it still works, but it just doesn't work enough for me to risk. When I'm doing so well trading other ways, there's no reason to risk an account, right? I did the 15-minute opening range trade. Trust me. Blew so many accounts with the 15-minute opening range trade, even though I back tested so much of it and it used to always work, and all of a sudden it would never work. It would just break like today. It breaks it, right? And obviously you're going for bigger targets, most likely. It breaks it and then it comes back, and it's just, I don't know. Today we actually went through it, so it's not terrible. But let's see. Not sure which way we're gonna even trade yet. Obviously, it's very bullish, right? Very bullish day. But is it gonna actually continue? Gotta get the music going here soon. Gotta change the Tradeify. Tradeify is 30% off, not 35%. Down under, Kev, no. You still gotta do the safety net on Take Profit Trader. So on the 25K account, you have to make $1,500, and anything over $1,500 is what you could take out. But yep, even $100 you could take it out. $50 you could take it out. It's quite amazing. You make $30 and you take it out. Hey, you made $30 out of 105. So now your account costed you only $75. I don't understand how now I understand why they're struggling a little bit with customer service and stuff, because I don't understand how this model is going to be a profitable one. I honestly have no idea, guys. I don't understand how take profit can be a profitable model long term, but I feel like they were just like not hidden gem, but like they were kind of just not being used by a lot of people. Now I think they're gonna, I mean, they're already feeling it, but the daily loss limit removal was definitely the reason why they grew so much. Okay, let's see something here. Okay, that's not working at all. Right back down we go, huh? So we pretty much top ticked my loss here. If I would have never added, it would have been fine, but did add, and now it's gonna break. I just have no words for how I lost that opening range. Within the within the ruins, I'm not doing too well. Really pissed off about my opening range trade, how I played it. I couldn't believe how greedy I got. Well, but it's all good. Lesson learned. Yeah, it's just I had 5 accounts of bull knocks and now it's all going down to shit. That's why I can't have 5 accounts of bull knocks. It takes too long to grow them, and then once you grow them, you're gonna have a mistake because you haven't made a mistake in so long to get to 5 accounts, and now mistakes around the corner always. That's why bull knocks is winning when it comes to that aspect. But it's all right. Just got a $4,000 payout from bull knocks, so it's all good. But I'm definitely gonna be focused. The thing is with bull knocks, I have accounts to activate, right? So it's not like the end of the world. But the problem is they were at safety net. If I traded my brand new account with bull knocks, that'd be different. But I traded the one that had $2,000 in it. Missed. I like the casual mode. Got a few dubs yesterday on the casual mode and dropped 25 kill game because it gets sweaty at the end, but like the beginning stages is pretty. I mean, I don't know how good of a player you are, but for me, the casual mode is quite fun. Yeah, and yes, you could suck. You know what? Oh my god, unbelievable! Now, to make things worse, this is what happens. You made $1,200 in one day. That's crazy good. I wouldn't rush it one single day. I mean, it's still early, so you got time, but I have no words. I have just 0 words for what happened here. This is just, why couldn't this just happen here? Like, come on. What a start to the fucking Monday. Oh my god, you just gotta like slow down with the texting, bro. Come on, Todd, just go on my stream. I'm not even texting back because it doesn't matter. Todd is like one of my friends. He's like, oh, I'm done trading for the day. And 2 seconds later, I get a text message. Oh, just made it back. So, no, Todd's just probably watching someone else. It's like he knows I'm streaming, so like I don't know why he keeps texting me like crazy. Just come on the stream and say on the stream. It's so much easier to communicate. I know this move is insane, and I am so pissed that I'm not in it because I mean there's some kind of news, right? Did someone find the news? This was a news move. This right here. It's probably very minor news, but definitely set the fireworks off a little bit. Ignited the first firework, and then the rest caught on fire. Bullnox is 90% off. With code Alpine until end of the month. I don't know what happened in this. There's news, but something happened. I mean, the only reason why I'm assuming it's news because of how glitchy this candle was and how my QUANTOWER just freaked out. So that usually gives me an indication that there's something. Evan, what account are you trading? Yeah, Evan. So it's I don't know how it works with the consistency. I don't read those accounts, but read up on the rules. Should be pretty straightforward. But yeah, you made way too much because I mean, it's not the end of the world, but the key to Phidias is that there's no safety net, right? So if you make $1,800, you basically just made the safety net in one day. So it's kind of tough. But it is an end of day drawdown, so you could always lose a little bit. I don't know if I should play the traps to the short side still, or are we gonna go? Are we moving up? That's once the move happened, like I'm gonna just go for a long, I guess, right? I think the shorts might be done here. See if I could get a trap. End of day is not on the sale. End of day is not on sale, so only trailing. See, Todd's like, oh, I should have held. I should have held, man. Would have made $2,000 on Top Step, and we talked all weekend. All right, focus $200 a day. You get a $3,000 payout. Focus on 200. Don't, you know? He's like, I'm gonna just try to get 200. blah, 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 blah. And now he's bitching about should have held. And I'm like, well, I should have freaking not held. I held and I blew the account. So quit it. That I should have, I could have is why it's so hard to be happy as a trader. So hard to be happy as a trader because you could always done better. Even if you're green, you could have always done better. And you're like, damn, I should have done this, should have done that. It's very rare that you cover and then it just spikes and it's a perfect cover. And, you know, it's one of those things in trading. All right, so far no trades. Just gonna be patient here. I mean, I am looking for a long right now for sure. Will I get it? I don't know. Can't just jump in here. Although this was a perfect spot for a long in let's see. Can we get okay, the problem right now is we're at VWAP. All the moving averages in the 1 minute are against me right now. All right, copy traders off. Great start to the day, guys. Great start to the day. Maybe it's a good thing, but oh well. Case of Mondays. Stay up late for watching playoff hockey. That's what you get. Stupid overtime on West Coast games. But it's too good not to watch. Good morning, Nick. I'm thinking about taking a long here. I'll turn on the copy trader. I'm gonna get right back in of this low here. This might have been the better trap. I am against the 200 moving average on the 1 minute and the 20 moving average on the 1 minute. So a little difficult. I'll try to get 1-to-1 on 2 contracts. So I think it's 20 points. Maybe just chopping around here now. That looked like it was good, but yeah, I'm very certain that this is going to roll over because of, unless it just really traps. So in the 1 minute, everything's here. Moving averages, 20, 200, everything is against me. So probably not going to work unless it really just traps and runs. We'll see what happens. Really trying to get 1-to-1 on the first exit because I feel like I've been taking off a little too soon, and then just skews the move, skews the winning ratio a little bit. Come on, break it, break it, break it, break it. Obviously, break even stop once we break these highs on the final contract. I know it's probably hard for you guys to see. I've noticed, I was watching my stream the other day, and is there a way to increase the... See, there's no way to increase the font size on my there's no way to increase the font size on these. All right, great exit there. One contract left, break even stop. Yeah, so this was the first initial pullback here. Just the candle didn't close red. Come on, let's get a little bit more. We can do it. Let's get like 530s. Yeah, Evan, that's why I never recommended the you know, I mean, they're good accounts. I just don't recommend them as much. I go 25Ks are the reason why I like bull locks. Or the no safety net aspect is nice on the 50Ks, but yeah, like the one time payout and stuff is just a little bit tough. I have a stop loss in place. It's always 50-50. It's always a 50-50 game, you know that. I'll move my stop in for, you know, I'll take 10 points here. Why not? I'd like to get a breakout so, you know, I could just be done with these accounts in one trade, you know. I'm trying to get more patient as the volatility is slowing down a little bit. Just get more patient on the wins. Because right now I'm not really winning, right? This is a, you know, I'm gonna move my stop below these. I'm not really winning, right? This is like still sort of like in that break-even range. Yeah, it's like in a break-even range type of scenario. Like I'm not really in a winning trade. So I want to get into that category of when I really get the wins and just get the trade right. This I didn't get this right? Basically I got a good entry, so it allowed me to take my first profit target, but I didn't really get a winner, right? There's no reason why we couldn't go up in this direction in the 560, 570 range if I really did get it in the right direction. So I'm going to try to take off the first one at 1-to-1. So I'm going to risk 80 ticks and then let the last one run. Right now we're chopping here, so we'll see. But made 91 bucks on that trade, so that's not bad. I don't know why the QUANTOWER thing is bugging out. It's not showing the final exit. But yeah, I noticed that on stream, it's hard to see the positions. It's not clear enough. Like even in 1440p, I might have to boost up the quality of the stream. Yes, I am still using TickChart. Multiple contracts fill at once or not at all? What do you mean? Yeah, I don't know why it's blurry. I mean, I have it set to crazy high. I wonder what it is. I wonder if it's because it's zoomed in. I don't know. I can't. That's the problem on the orders. I can't. I just looked actually, Peter. Like these I could change, right? But not. It sucks. I don't know. Maybe. Well, there is a new platform I'm going to be trying out. So There is a new platform I'm going to be trying out, so no, it's not perfectly clear. Trust me, I watched my stream the other day and I was like, oh, it's hard to see. Like I know some people complain, but literally it's so hard to see in how many contracts I was in. It could be also the contrast of the monitors that you use, because it's the contrast of the colors. But yeah, there is a platform I will be testing out next week in the alpha mode. Maybe next week or in 2 weeks. Could be bandwidth. Yeah, I mean, I'm running a pretty high bandwidth though. I don't know. I should probably have some professional person look at this. Weekend was great. Had an awesome wedding. Watched a lot of hockey. Went for a drive with my car. Awesome weekend. Flew by. Like, the weekends flow by so quick for me. It's like the only problem, like this weekend, Friday, there'll probably be no stream because I have a wedding pretty far away, so I gotta leave pretty early. So I'm just gonna trade really off the open really quickly. I don't know, for an hour or so, and then get ready for work. Then for Sunday, I'm gonna go to Cars and Coffee, but not really. It's Cars and Beers. It's at a brewery, car meet. It's crazy how it's gonna be May already. Well, I don't use the default. I don't use the default colors, but I used to run the black background, but the stream voted to go back to this, so. But I will be trying a new platform soon, so might be I mean, we'll see. It's going to be alpha testing, so we'll see how aggressive I'm going to be on it. But so he just asked me if there's any requests related to streamer mode. So for the platform, so I told him that I would like to be able to show all my accounts like on Rhythmic, but inside the platform itself. So I could show all my accounts, like my Bullnox, Take Profit Trader accounts. Did I watch NBA playoffs? Yeah. Yeah, I watched the Knicks games. Watched the Lakers game a little bit. On Friday, I didn't watch it yesterday. I watched the Nuggets, Lakers, and Knicks. Like, this is my favorite time of the year because so many sports. Like, I use like this multi-stream mode on my TV, so I have 4 games going on at the same time. It's freaking amazing. I was gonna go to the Devils game yesterday too. I was thinking about it, but I'm not a Devils fan. Quite the opposite. So, but the tickets were so cheap, I might as well go. But then I'm like, I'm gonna miss all the other games, and my whole day's gonna be wasted. So that's why I'm not a huge fan of going to live games in person because it's like a whole day event. It's like, yeah, 3-hour game or 2-hour game, but it's a whole day getting there, traffic on the way out. And what happened to this market, guys? How did we go from this to this to this? Come on. There we go. I'm going to buy the close of this candle. Just in case. Although, I don't know. That's a good idea. I think we might want to retest the lows, or I could trap. I could do a trap here. Oh, well. What kind of slippage was that? Did you guys see the slippage? But that's a good sign. Let's put it that way. I need to set up the targets because I just missed my target here. 515. Holy shit, guys. Holy shit balls. I don't know what's going on. What am I doing, guys? What am I even doing? Trying to like... That was a nice trap there. Wasn't super confident in it, but I'm glad I took it. There we go. We got our 40 points now. So double the target. I'm going to take it off because I'm up enough on these accounts. Could switch to other set of accounts. Okay, that was nice. Fortunately, there's an issue with QUANTOWER right now where it doesn't show the last sale. Yeah, until I get filled on the new trade, it doesn't show it. I exited right here. But yeah, let's do this multi bracket because this is getting annoying. So stop loss is gonna be 80. Take profit is going to be 80 for 2 and 160 for the leftover, just so I could work on it. So now when I place the order, it's gonna give me the targets and but I did make a little bit extra here, right? So not having the target gave me extra 8 points. "21st you submitted. I don't know. Wasn't that long for me. Is it normal for copy trade bracket order when I move stop loss, it closes my position on some accounts randomly? Strange. But yeah, right back down into this range. I mean, crazy one below it, and now we went just above it. And now we're right back in it. My goal and profit, $200 to $300 per account. I'm using market orders today, and I have a problem with the copier not closing all positions. Are you trading with anything other than Rhythmic? Do you have like Project X or DX feed by any chance? Okay, we're gonna retest this low. And I'm gonna look for either a for a reversal or come on, QUANTOWER. What happened to you? So we mark up this channel here. How close did we get? Missed it by a little bit. We missed it by a little bit. See, I wish I took my first set of trades on the Take Profit Trader account. But I will have 3 Take Profit accounts tomorrow. I'm thinking about resetting one more. I could reset another account, and I'm getting some payouts. But I need to get this account to payout. That's the thing. I need to get this account to payout value. I took 2 payouts already from this account. Not much, like $400. But I'm just playing the house money game. Still underwater a little bit on Take Profit, but so I took out $152. Well, they take 20%. So that's the thing that sucks about Take Profit traders. They take 20% of your profit. But I guess we can't complain too much. Was that the rotation? I was hoping to retest these lows. Yeah, trash can happens. It's the The most frustrating thing when you get stopped out in a move like this and then it goes. I got a perfect entry here, but it was definitely a lot of slippage. I got like 3 points of slippage. Sucks. Definitely a choppy day so far. Besides the first half an hour, it's been quite choppy. Yes, I'm using QUANTOWER. Damn, I missed a reversal here, but I didn't retest the lows, so wasn't too sure about it. But I had a little bit of a trap right there below these first swing lows. And hard to say where I would have entered here. I mean, it's close to an entry right there, but not quite. Oh, wait. Did it break that? No, it was even. Good morning, Rafael. Good morning. Had a rough start to the day, but I'm over it. I'm done with the opening rate trade. Would just like to trade all my account. I still got a bunch of evals from the 90% off sale to pass. To get back to 20 accounts, but I am waiting for a payout on Apex. It's under review. Wonder if it's gonna get denied or not. Under review. And like a couple other accounts I could request from, but this one is still not at profit target. It needs to get to like 5,800. So we'll see what happens there. How long do you have to pay for the PA account once you signed it? There's no time frame, but it will rebill you on the eval if you don't sign it in the first month. Think about ordering something for breakfast. Started my gym routine again. Shoulder kind of feels okay. Still sore, but my back seemed okay, so. Or actually, I have chicken soup. Maybe I'll just eat that for lunch in a bit. Chicken noodle soup. If I order breakfast, I'm gonna order a bagel, and that's a lot of carbs. I've never even, Coco, I never even believed that you have to sign in 48 hours. I know I haven't in many occasions, and I just missed the trap, guys. Let's see. If I would have entered there, target would have been filled. What was I thinking, guys? Why do I look at my phone too much? Like a... I feel like an idiot right now. This is exactly what I look for every single day for a setup, and I was looking at my phone. That probably the cleanest trap all day. I mean, this was pretty clean, so maybe, but this wasn't as clean of a. This was more like anticipation. This wasn't within the trend, but this was as clean as it gets. We didn't have any short traps here. No short traps here. I guess this was the only one. But I don't like taking them near the highs. Damn. Oof. That stings, guys. That could have been another big winner. See if the final target will hit. At least we could play in simulation mode. This would be the final target if I was in. Depending on slippage, of course, but looks like no, it doesn't mean I blew it. I just selected. Gray does not mean blown on Rhythmic. Gray just means it's selected or down $500. If the day PNL is 0, how can it be blown? Think about it. Think about it logically. If a PNL is at 0, how could an account be blown? And there's the target. All right, so beautiful trade missed here because I was looking at for lunch on my phone. Really looked down when it was here. But just something to note why instead of placing orders, why I'd rather have a confirmation. Because like this could have been the trap here too, right? But it went down to here. So if you wait for confirmation, you could avoid some of those trades. That was an expensive lunch. Yeah, I could have ordered freaking lamb chops for breakfast if I would have just gotten this trade. Anyone likes lamb chops? I could eat lamb chops all day. I don't think there's anything better than lamb chops as far as like a red meat. You know, like when we talk about steak, fish, chicken, or lamb, I think when it comes to just eating it plain, eating it with no sides, nothing beats lamb. At least for me. What sauce? I don't need sauce. I don't know any place that serves lamb chops with a sauce, actually. I'm sure there's plenty, but like I don't know of any. I know like I don't know if it's Palestinian or Lebanese. Forget. It's a place near me. Like that culture is huge on lamb chops, and they use like different seasonings and stuff. I don't need much. Just give me some basic. I don't even need seasoning, but give me some basic seasoning. Now my dad makes a really really good lamb, but it's done differently. It's done in a sauce, but the sauce is from the lamb, basically. Like paprika is like the main ingredient. Not India. I'm not talking about India. It's Middle Eastern, but I'm not sure. Maybe they all do, but it's gotta be Palestinian. They have like a buffet, and lamb is like always there. I should just go get some. Confirmation for me on the trap would just be wait for the previous candle to close, or the first green candle to close, and then get above it. Or sometimes it could be just wait for one candle to get broken. So an example would be right. You could enter here. So the trap level is right there, right? So once it breaks it, as soon as it breaks the first high of a candle that broke the lows, so this candle was the first one to break the lows. Well, technically it was this one, but there was continuation. So this candle broke the low, so you could enter right here, or you could wait for the first green candle and enter above the first green candle. The problem with that is though, sometimes you get a huge green candle and your entry's so late. But I waited for the green candle to close here. But this would only work in a fast time frame. It would not work in like a 1 minute chart. Yeah, Nathan's, you should be fine. That's not really that big of a difference in sizing because you're using. Oh, well, if it's minis, then I don't know. That's a big difference. So it depends how you get. I think it will be P&L based too. Like if you make like $1,500 on 4 contracts first day, and then you go to 1 mini and you make $100 a day, then maybe, I don't know. I don't know how they look at it, to be honest. All right, well, the upper channel finally got retested. Did you guys see that boat accident? The speedboat? That shit was crazy. Imagine doing backflips and 360s in the boat and walking away with it. They just walked out of it. I don't think they... I'm sure they're going to be feeling a lot of soreness and stuff, but they walked away without any major injuries. I'm shocked it doesn't happen more often. There's some kind of science to it, but I don't understand it. Apparently, when you're on throttle, the boat gets sucked in, even though it's the front's like floating on water. The back is like sucking it in, but when you go off throttle, it creates lift. I don't know. Surprised it doesn't happen more often. But if you think about it logically, right? Why is it a thrill to go 200 miles an hour in a boat when you could just go 200 miles an hour in a car and pretty much be safe? Like 200 miles an hour in a straight line in a car. Is there any cars that do that? I don't know. Turbo S. Top speed. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how you get to it, but I'm sure there's ways. It would be pretty safe. Like, you don't need, like, a crazy car, you know? Yeah, boat speed is scary, but that's what I'm saying. I don't understand what's the thrill about it. I guess because it's scarier. I don't know. I mean, it's like going 100 miles an hour in a go-kart or on a dirt bike, you know? Like, on the dirt bike, 100 miles an hour would feel like crazy speed. Versus 100 miles an hour in a car on the street, it's like, yeah, it's fast, but it's like, in my car, 100 miles an hour, you don't even feel it. Like, it's in total control, you know? You feel the speed when you're not in control, I feel like. Or, I don't know if it's not in control, but if it's like, you know, like on the track, you feel the speed when you're braking the most. Or, obviously, turning in a very high rate of speed. Going in a straight line on the track is not really that exciting. It's when you're getting to end of the straight line and you had to hit the brakes. That is what's exciting or scary. Do I race the Porsche with the other? No. I don't race the cars. It's track days, so you just go for laps. I still haven't beaten my lap record in my new one, but obviously that's just gonna take some time, and until I get my tires changed, it's gonna be hard to beat. Tires make a huge difference. I don't know what I'm going to at track next time though. My next track day scheduled for sure is June 1st, but I'm sure I could go somewhere beforehand. Weather's getting beautiful, and what a chop today, guys. What a chop. Right now, I am not gonna... I can't look for any traps right now. There's just no direction. So just really want to see if we could retest the lows. I mean, right here, is this really, this is already the trap here. So is this a trap? I mean, we might take it because we are in a range. So technically, it might go right back up. Nope, doesn't look like it. But I think near the lows we'll get something. Or maybe even a trap to the short side. We break the lows. I am so lucky today with the copy trader, guys. This is the second loss I'm going to take, and I don't have my copy trader on. I just realized. QUANTOWER made this change where if you want to make any changes to the copy trader, you have to turn it off. And that's why I've been having a hard time with it. I'm not used to it. But now we're just going to let it play out, see how it goes. Okay, gonna get stopped. I'm gonna turn the copy trader on as soon as I get stopped, so I don't forget. All right. Let's see if we can retest the lows. Yeah, so that wasn't a good setup at all. I just took that just in case we would go, but the setup was here because we had the momentum. Now, do we have the momentum? It doesn't seem like it. Here we had the momentum, quick flush down, and then it went. So let's see. Can we get... But it is a range. So as much as I want to now short one of these previous swings, I am also a little nervous. Not 100% sure I like this trade, but I'm going to take it. It's going to stay weak. It's going to stay weak. Not. No, see, it is a range day, right? It's not a trending day. So this long was a good idea. Just didn't have a big enough stop yet. But let's see. Can we get lucky here? Get a retest of the lows. That'd be perfect. Nope. See, like I like the trades that are instantly in the money. When it's like doing this, I should just get out. But I know there's gonna be times where it's gonna do this and then it's gonna hit the target, right? So I'm not gonna get out. But look where my stop is, right? It's also in a horrible spot. Still doing okay, but now I'm gonna have to watch. See how it's getting bought up. Can I get a flush? The 1 minute still looks. I mean, it could all look weak. The problem is it's a choppy range day. So when it looks weak, it doesn't mean it's gonna go down. It just means that it's at its lows. So it could just go right back up. Now we don't know that because it could just turn into a trending day and a dump, you know, but timing is just so difficult. I could just get my first target. I'll be so happy. So I'm short 3 contracts. Try to cover 2 1-to-1 target. But does not seem like it wants to go. Someone's got to be buying this. Oh, man. Nervous about this one. This is a loser, I think. Yeah, I'm long biased right now, too. My bias is towards the long side, but just like that, it turns into... See, when my bias turns green... Maybe, but see, like there's all these like little traps that I'm watching, and I'm like, oh, I would be longing right now if I wasn't short. Come on, just give me my first target, please. Maybe I should just take it off for 10 points. Because I've been in this trade for so long. If it breaks this candle, I should get out. It's going to rip. So pretty much break even stop, but not going to move it. But like right now, this is a very painful trade. Can't deny that. What just happened? One of my orders just disappeared. See, how can I close one contract now without messing up my... Really? I guess I'm just gonna hit flatten all. I don't know, I could use this. There we go. That's what I wanted to see, baby. That's the trade I wanted to see. How did I only make $109 on this trade? Oh no, I made... Yeah, how did I only make $109? Oh, because I took one off here. Oh, man. See, QUANTOWER is messing up. Didn't show me that I got out. Damn it. Well, ruined the perfect trade. But I just lost patience. But yeah, QUANTOWER has a big bug right now. It doesn't show my last exit. I wonder if I should revert to a previous version. Yeah, I thought so, Powers. I thought so. I just thought it disappeared. I didn't see it. I didn't hear the sound or anything. So, it's unfortunate. Beautiful trade, guys. Beautiful trade. I mean, my last exit is here somewhere, right? So, we'll see it once. Once I get into another trade, we'll see where I'm in. But quite unfortunate that I only made $109 because that's not even one-to-one risk. Yeah, because I took one off for 8 points. Took one off. For 19 and then one for... But overall, solid trade. Just a little bit of a sketchy feeling to it. But overall was a very solid entry for continuation lower. Okay, retesting the lows now. Let's focus up here. Because we could continue lower or we could bounce. Hopefully one of the, because everyone's like, oh yeah, obviously we're going to bounce or go lower. No, we could go sideways too. Okay, breaking the lows. And then overnight lows are at 392. Which seems like it wants to touch that. But yeah, what an entry there. Andy, I did that myself. I hit reload server, so it's going to say data loading because it's going to load the tick chart. Happens on Ninja Trader too, bro. Oh, man. Come on. Come on. Come on, guys. You could do better. Now, you could say QUANTOWER sucks for other reasons. But I'm in the beta mode, right? I'm not in the official release mode. I'm in the beta version, so there's a glitch with the last order not showing up until I get into a new trade. Well, I'm working on the new platform. Well, I'm working. There's a guy that created this plugin. Is working on a platform that I'm gonna be testing, and then I'm gonna be obviously one of the first people to use it, and hopefully they launch it to the public, and then I could use that. Maybe do some kind of deal. That'd be really cool. It's gonna have a lot of cool things in it. definitely want to see the ability to, let's say, if you're in 3 contracts, if you sell one, that your stop also decreases in contracts. So if you have a bracket for 3 contracts, let's say to sell, 3 contracts to, I think it does that with this multi-bracket. I'm pretty sure it does that, but we'll check. All right, so we have a trap right here, but it's at the lows. Let's see. But see, like with Take Profit Trader, I could just stop trading with this account today and then make $100. It's like, all right, well, I made $100 today of real money, and I'll pay for another account. You know, like it's just crazy. I don't know how I was not paying attention to Take Profit for so long, but they did have a daily loss limit, so it was just difficult. But they were always in my top 5, even though I didn't like right now. Like I don't use Tradeify, but they're in my top 3 or 4, definitely top 5. But I gotta go on Tradeify because I started to realize, why am I not using all the props that have no safety net? Like, why am I not doing that? Like that is gonna be gone eventually, right? Like I have to make so much more money on Apex to get a payout. Tradeify, you just gotta make 2,500 or something, or 2,100 even, and you could get a payout. Take Profit does have a safety net, but it's different. It's daily payouts. I mean, if they if they didn't have a safety net, they would be out of business a long time ago. Lawrence in Apex. In Apex, it's 3 payouts to be able to request from the safety net. So you could dig into your safety net like we used to, like, you know, back in the day. And after 6 payouts, it's unlimited payout. After 3 payouts, you just don't have to have the safety net, but still capped payouts. I know Tradeify has a cap of withdrawal, but there's no safety net. The only thing that sucks about Tradeify for me personally is the fact that it's only Tradeivate. Did not trust it, but another trade here. But could we go long now? Or is it too early? This is the first retest. I'm thinking about going long, guys. Thinking about going long here. Maybe a good thing I didn't. This is below the lows, right? So it's kind of It's definitely weak. Does Take Profit have the quickest eval to payout? No, Phidias does. Phidias is 2 days. 1 day to do an eval, 1 day to a payout. But it's obviously only $1,000 payout max versus on Take Profit Trader, it's unlimited. You can make 10 grand, you know, not unlimited, but you can make up to 10 grand in the first day. Did I ever reach uncapped payouts on Apex? Yes, last year I did. But not a lot because, you know, I wouldn't make a lot in the accounts. And then once I got the accounts to pay out, I wouldn't really trade them anymore. I would just flip or whatever. So like I played the game. So I never grew the accounts. But I think 6,000 was my, or was that with Bull Knox maybe? Let me see. Where's my big payout? Yeah, right here. $6,200. I took out 7 payouts from one account. And I blew on day number 100. Oh, man. Account 116. Good old days. Am I trading each account individually? No. Then you'll lose too many rules to give you. It's hard to give rules over the stream and a quick summary to most of these prop firms because every prop firm has, whether you want to look at rules or guidelines, whatever it might be, like how do you get a payout structure, all this is different for like different account sizes, different account types. It's just so hard to keep up now. You switch to tops. Well, consistency is not a rule. Consistency is a objective. Consistency is not a rule. So that's the easy one to explain. 30%. Okay. You got to trade for 8 days minimum. One of those 8 days cannot be more than 30% of your total profit. So simple math. If you take $5,000 balance, so let's say you want to make $5,000 in 8 days. 1 day cannot be more than $1,500 if you want to request a payout. However, it's not a rule. You can't break this rule. For example, on this account right here, I've made $1,700 in one single day. So I didn't break the rule, but I got to get this account to $55,800 for me to request the payout. Makes sense? So now if I get this account to $55,800, I'm going to request $2,000. I'm going to have plenty of cushion. It's going to be great. Poppy, what's going on? Any trades for me today? Oh, yeah. I took a bunch already. Took a bunch. 1, 2, 3. I got very lucky today. Started the day unlucky, but then I got very lucky with 2 losing trades I took. I did not have my copy trader on. So kind of avoided that. So I would be up 134 because this account took all the trades. All right, this is the main account because QUANTOWER sucks now. If you click this, it shows your full account and your name and everything. So they got to fix that. There's no way to hide your name in the accounts. Not that I care too much, but what copy trading do you use? QUANTOWER, which now has Project X. I could actually trade Top Step now. So I got to get on that as well. I use the same contract sizes on all my accounts, 25K, 50K, and 150K. Right now I'm trading 3 micros. That's what I'm comfortable with. I'd love to do 4, but 3 micros allows me to take a few losses in a row and not sweat it too much. 4 micros, a couple losses in a row, it adds more. All right, so this was the measured move here. I'm gonna look for. How am I doing multiple rhythmic firms? With QUANTOWER. So QUANTOWER allows you to do that. Am I trading off Joseph James' trading style? A little bit, but not really, no. I'm not gonna get into details, but a long time ago I did try. Like I like his videos and his basic course, but the chat room is a SCAM. Paper trader. And doesn't even trade like he teaches. It's pretty crazy. I'm using micros. Wow. Oh, we had a range day. Now we have a bears day. But yeah, Rick. I would actually recommend his free course to new traders. What do I like the most about Tradeify? No safety net. And now there's no payout windows. So makes a big difference. But I'm not profitable with Tradeify, unfortunately. I'm not profitable with Take Profit either, but Take Profit's a lot cheaper than Tradeify straight to funded. All right, so this didn't work. All right, now it's becoming interesting here. $200 to $300 is my goal. Dominican traders, so don't do the 150K accounts. Do the 50Ks. I don't know why people do that. I don't know why people are so obsessed with the 150K accounts, honestly. On any prop firm. I guess Apex, but even Apex, I only have 2 accounts and I'm slowly grinding them, but not really sure what the huge benefit of the... I guess on Top Step, I would understand. Because if you're going to use big size on Top Step, it makes sense. But so you prefer Tradeify over Apex? No. No, nothing beats Apex. The only thing that comes close to Apex right now is Take Profit Trader for other reasons. But they're so different that trading both makes sense. I mean, Dominican Trader, they structure it on purpose like that. They know the stats. Like, look how Apex does the sales on the 250K accounts. They know people fail most of the time. So, only because the price is good doesn't mean... But now, there's traders that benefit from the 150K accounts, you know? Like Rips, Patrick, people that are super aggressive. Even like Kyle from Damn Good Trading. Like, yeah, he blows up a shit ton of accounts, but like he trades so aggressively that the 150K does make sense. If you get screwed with the trailing drawdown, that means you just trade too big of a size. Is it fixed points you look for? No. On the on the total PNL, no, but on the actual trading, yes and no. So today was my first day using brackets. So typically what I like to do is I like to take off, a contract or two for a partial to minimize my risk. So basically you enter with a pretty large risk. Most likely you're going to get a few points in your direction. Even though the setup might not work long term, at least you get a first move, you take some off, and now your risk becomes a lot smaller, right? So I used to do that, but then I realized I'm taking off too much too soon because I don't have a structure for my take profit. So right now I'm doing a bracket. So like, let's say if I entered long here, this would be my 80 tick stop loss. I'm going to take off 2 contracts at 80 ticks profit. That's 20 points. And then this final target will be more on levels and not a set amount of points. Trail it, get out when it's weak or get out when it's strong, whatever. Like, if you're more successful with Top Step, then you stick to Top Step. I think Top Step is definitely a great option. Top Step's always like, I don't get into the drama. Like, CEOs talking. I don't really care what Patak says. I judge the prop firm based on the actual prop firm, not the employees or management. Like, the Coda is a crybaby. Yeah. Like, he's so toxic that it's not even funny. He became like, I don't know, just so weird. Like, he's focused on the wrong things. But I don't care, I'm not judging Top Step based on Dakota or Patak even. I'm judging them based on what they are currently as a prop firm and their rules. And I think they're as good as anyone, really. People are going to cry about the consistency change. I'm going to love the consistency change. If they go to no consistency in evals and consistency in the funded accounts, oh man, I am all in. I'm already going to be more aggressive with Top Step because now I could trade him on QUANTOWER. Before I couldn't trade him on QUANTOWER with the Platform X rules. So if you're not familiar, Top Step has different rules for Arithmetic than they do for Platform X as far as scaling plans and scaling plan is the same, but stop loss, daily loss limit, and micros. I couldn't trade micros. Do I know trading with Travis? Of course. Of course. Travis, and Nutty started, well, roughly around the same time when it comes to full-time streaming. There's few of us. All right, so we have an interesting spot right here. See, like now the confirmation is going to be too high up. But that's why I wait for confirmation. I don't know if I want to take this though. I'm not going to take this yet. Still early. Like on the tick chart, it looks like it's already ready to reverse, but on the 1 minute, it's still just the beginning. I need to see it pull back. Say group chat? No. Nope. I talk to Nutty though. I talk to Patrick once in a while. I talk to Nutty quite a lot. Okay, let's see how this level here. I'm interested at 325. But the traps are still to the short side, so if I go counter trend, I gotta be more careful. Has streaming helped you to trade better? Yes and no. There's days where I'm definitely like, my God, like I would just go on tilt right now if I wasn't on stream. And there's days where I hesitate on trades because I'm on stream. So it's both. I'll definitely be way more aggressive off stream. Like I would be playing like the craziest payout games I could, you know, huge days, the first couple of days on the accounts type of thing. All right, I'm gonna take this long if I get a clean entry. Oh, come on. Not the cleanest entry, but definitely a strong move of the trap here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, go. The 1 minute's looking nice, actually, now. But the first target seems so far away right now. See, I would take one off right now. If I didn't have that target, I would take one off right now. But I try to get these targets. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes. All right. Also, see, this does change now to just one contract. But see, like, it doesn't show on QUANTOWER. There's a bug right now in the beta version. But now we could see my final exit from here. See? Come on. Let's get our final target here. I should definitely trail this by 10 points, but I'm going to wait for at least one pullback and then I'm so tempted to take this off, guys, but we do have we have this right here I'm not a huge fan of. Let me at least secure 10 points on the last contract. Come on, I could take the money out from Take Profit Trader after this trade. Yeah, within the ruins. I could take off. I could take out whatever I make on this trade. I could take it out. Oh, I was up way more. This is realized. This is realized profit. It doesn't show down realized for some reason. Right here. Come on. Come on, baby. Make it worth it for holding a target, please. Why am I always holding targets and it just doesn't go? Ah. Bummer, guys. Ah, another runner's gonna get stopped. Can't get any momentum. Gotcha. Guys, I told you it's gonna go to my target. Gotta just trust the process. No reason to panic. You know? I always tell you guys, no reason to panic. Trading is easy. Come on. Come on. I feel like I should take it off. Come on, make it nice. Make it nice. Cherry on top. Yes. Woo. That was a beautiful trade. All right, making another $270 on Take Profit Trader. See, if I had 5 accounts, that's $1,000. Take Profit Trader, bro. Take Profit Trader. All right, getting close to a payout finally on this account. I need another 250 or so on this account, and I could request 2,000. All right, we got one more group to trade. Let's go. Let me check my ball knocks accounts. How many more I got to trade of those? How many days can I flip on Apex? 3 days. Yeah, such a shame. I could have had 5 accounts on ball knocks, and I could never have 5 accounts. It could never be that nice. I lost on my opening range trade this morning, and I blew one of the ball knocks accounts. Supposed to do the opening range trade on. Wait, still in the trade? Long exposure? What? Hold on, guys. Am I in a trade on 31? I don't know why it says that. You guys know what this means? Does that mean I'm in a trade, or does that mean I have an order open? It's not moving, P&L wise. I don't know what that means. But yeah, I blew this account, fortunately. I hate that QUANTOWER doesn't. I think I'm gonna revert back, guys, on QUANTOWER. Doesn't show my last exit. It's a glitch. I'm gonna roll back a little bit. Roll back a little bit. The cart is blue. Oh, wow. Never knew that. Interesting. So top set with the dashboard, now you can request a payout the same day. Is that true? I think so. Oh my. Is Apex worth it? It's worth it for a lot of accounts. It's not worth it for like 2-3 accounts right now. There's better options for like 2-3 accounts. Even My Founded Futures has a good plan. Okay, logging in. There we go. There's my final target. All right, one more group of accounts to trade. Why do I think my funded futures is good? Again, no safety net. I mean, I don't know how I was doing some research this weekend, and all the prop firms with no safety net are clutch, because a lot of people ask, oh, why are your payouts smaller than last year? Well, number one, all these payouts that you see here are $2,000 last year, including the denied, but whatever. The denied is now, that's the rules. But these accounts would have been $2,000 in payouts with no safety nets. Okay, that's a big change for me. How much money I would have made this month. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14,000 on these accounts. And then we have so many other accounts that, you know, I could request a payout from and get 2,000 out of. Like, we just hit so many more. It's like, the game changer of not having to, you know, play for the safety net. Now, keeping the accounts longer, it's hard because you just take the profits and you kill the account. But I do think it makes sense. And Take Profit Trader, you could take out the safety net on the starter accounts, which is something I didn't know. I've always used the expert accounts. Philco's nice. Congrats. Keep it pushing. YouTube is good. Give it a year of constant grind and it pays off. Because Apex screwed traders, it's so hard to get 2K payout now with them. What do you mean they screwed traders? There's people that are taking out millions of dollars. I don't think they screwed anyone. I think they just screwed people that are not consistently profitable like us. Like, I'm not that consistent, you know, so I struggle a little bit. But my last set of accounts, remember, not my last set, but the first set of the accounts I had this year, I had them at $5,000-$6,000 in profit. 4,000 to 6,000, pretty much all the accounts, and I blew them on one day. Kind of my fault. Can't really blame Apex for that. Yep, you were able to take out within the safety net. They would be out of business by now, probably, if they allowed that still. That's the big change, you know? It's like, but it's 20 accounts. Where else can you make that big of payouts? You know, you can't. Like, Other prop firms, you have to make a lot of money to make a lot of money with. Like even on Take Profit Trader, if you want to make $50,000 in 1 month, you still got to make $10,000. Versus on Apex, if you want to make $50,000 in a month, you don't have to make, you divide it by 20 instead of dividing it by 5. It's a big difference. But no one says it's easy. Big difference between easy and... But there's going to be some changes to Apex coming, apparently. Including maybe even straight to funded accounts. We shall see. Right now, Take Profit Trader is... If you're not trading with Take Profit Trader, you definitely should consider it. But I do understand some people don't like the trailing drawdown, so it's understandable. But yeah, just like that. Small green day. I'm taking 270. Okay, it's not a lot of money, but for a lot of people, it's a lot of money. When I used to day trade my personal account, $270 was a good day. And this is just one account. And if I get this to 5 accounts, if this account was at safety net, I'll be able to take out $500. That's great. That's $500 of real money made. Like here, I didn't really make a lot, right? In these accounts, it's more like an objective. It's more like it's again, I used to call them tokens because that's what it is. It's an objective where you got to build the accounts to a certain amount for a certain amount of days, and then you could get a reward for it. You could get paid. Versus Take Profit Trader, you're technically trading a live account. So there's more pressure to it once you're over the safety net, but it's technically like trading a live account. And that's why I struggle with it a little bit because it's a different mentality. All right, we got one more group to trade, so let's do that. I want to trade the account that I'm waiting for a payout with. Maybe I should just trade it. I'm probably going to get denied. It's taking too long. Maybe not. I don't know. Okay, let's set up the bracket again. All right, Sam, there's no reason to say that. If you have personal beef with the prop firm, there's no reason to scare other people from it. Like if you don't like Top Step, if you don't like Tradeify, if you don't like any prop firm, there's no reason to scare other people from it because you have a certain belief about it. Like, it makes no sense. It's like these prop firms arguing between each other. Like, I don't give a crap. What do you think of the other prop firm, right? I'm going to make the decision on my own if I want to trade with the other prop firm. And guess what? I could trade with both. Like, it wasn't, I don't know who it was from Tradeify. It wasn't Brett. But someone was talking about like Apex. And I'm just like who cares? I'm going to be trading with Tradeify and Apex at the same time. Since they banned me. Maybe ask yourself, is there a reason why they banned you, right? Because I've heard of things that people were doing that they're not admitting to, because I haven't heard anyone admit to it. You know, maybe if they banned you, then they banned you. That's fine. Again, they banned you. You can't trade with them. Doesn't mean they're bad. They banned you, so they didn't screw you over. How did they screw you over? They paid you out on every payout that you requested. They let you trade with every account you purchased. How did they screw you? Think about it. They banned you so you can't go forward with them. That's different. They didn't screw you out of payouts, and they didn't ban your accounts that you already had. If you had 20 accounts, you got banned, you could have traded those 20 accounts to $2 million and you would have been paid. You didn't do anything different than all YouTubers do. Okay. Send me your payouts, and I'm gonna send that to Apex. Send me your payouts and send me your accounts. If you have payouts at 2, 3, 4 accounts, then I want to send it to Apex because it's not fair. I 100% agree. There's some YouTubers that are crazy blowing accounts, but there's no doubt about it. I mean, you're on YouTube, you're gonna have a little bit more of a freedom, I would say. But for me, when they were doing that, you know, I was getting multiple payouts. You know, I wasn't just getting one. I was getting multiple payouts. And that was the big thing. People get one payout, blow the account. One payout, blow the account. Have a lot of evals set aside, you know, stuff like that. But Isaac, how many PA accounts did you have? How many payouts did you have? And how many payouts, multiple payouts per account? Because that was the big thing back then. Now it's not a thing anymore, but back then it was. I've heard of stories where people spent $200,000 with Apex and they took out $300,000. So they were net profitable, but they were literally like, you know, just playing the game to the maximum levels. I spent $40,000 with Apex last year, and I took out over 300,000. So, yeah, I did blow accounts, but it wasn't as much as people would think. Trade hard, yes, but is this within the last few months, or is this last year in May? Because that's when the bans happened, right? Or whatever. When did the bans start? In September, maybe. Forget. No one's getting really banned right now. I haven't heard of that. Operation, I don't know. Again, you guys are asking me sometimes questions that you like I own Apex, you know. I don't know a lot of details when it comes to how the payouts are processed, how they're, you know, what order do they go in, what do they check for when it comes to the consistency. The only thing I know is consistency as sizing, I should say. The only thing I do know is consistency on the 30%. And I also know the consistency of, or not consistency, but the drawdown. That's the only two things I really know. The only thing I'm confused about, right? So, and this doesn't make sense in my opinion, but you have 30% consistency between payout periods. It's not on the whole account. It's between the payout periods. So the day from you request the payout, so the next 8 days, right? That's your payout. So if you have a negative $500 day, you can't get to a payout in 8 days anymore unless you have some big days. Because like, you know, the easy thing to say is like, all right, I want to have 20 accounts, make $500 every 8 days, and take out $10,000 every 8 days, right? That's like the dream. But it's not that simple. Because if you have a red day, because you could make $100 a day, right? That's your goal. For 5 days and then flip for 3 days. But if you lose like $300 in a single day, now you gotta, how are you gonna make that loss back? If you're gonna make $100 a day, it's gonna take you extra 3 days to make that loss back, which is fine, not a big deal. But if the loss is bigger, like I had a $800 loss, now I gotta trade for so long to make that loss back. And if I make that loss back in 1 or 2 days, then my consistency is gonna be screwed. What I'm saying is, I know I'm confusing probably a lot of people. You have $2,600 in the account. You take out $500 payout. Okay, now you start at $2,100. Now you're saying to yourself, I'm gonna try to get back to $2,600 in the next 8 days, and take another $500 out. But if one of those days happens to be a bigger losing day, it basically makes this impossible. Because you can't make that losing day back in the next day. Because if you do, then your consistency is going to be screwed. Because if you don't make $500, you can't have a bigger day than 150. So if you lose 450, you got to trade extra 3 days to make it back. But now, actually it doesn't seem too bad. But like, see, like for me, for example, it's hard to keep track of my accounts. I already took out payouts from a bunch of these accounts. I don't know which ones, but and I'm making way more. So now I'm going to be able to request 1,000 once I get, 1,000 or even more. I don't know how many days that's the thing. It's so hard to keep track now. It's so hard to keep track. If your accounts are not synced altogether, where you request a payout on the same day, it makes it so hard to keep track. They got to change that somehow. I mean, it's not the best. Sometimes it's better, like not knowing. I don't know which accounts I took a loss on last time, right? I took the $800 loss a couple days ago, last week. I don't know which accounts that's on. So I'm not thinking about it to make it back on those accounts. I could check easily, of course, but I'm saying, since I don't know which account that was on, because they all look similar now, I'm not here chasing the losses back. Yeah, Apex is gonna start doing that. I'm sure Apex 4.0 is gonna they're gonna definitely have to put people live. They want to keep 20 accounts. They're gonna have to keep people live. But the thing is, with Apex, there's no benefit of going live. That's the biggest thing. There is no benefit of going live. And I'll argue that till, unless they put you live super quick, there's no benefit. If they let you make $500,000, $600,000, $1 million in the accounts before they put you live, there's no benefit of going live. And then if they put you live really quickly, let's say they only let you make $100,000 and they put you live, then there's no point of having 20 accounts with Apex. So see where they're in that situation where it's difficult. They might not even know this, but this is coming from me, from my experience and from my understanding of how prop firms work and understanding other prop firms. Apex's main point or main pro, not con, is the 20 accounts. So if they get rid of the 20 accounts because someone goes live, there's not as much benefit to it. And then if you could only make 100,000 before you go live, or even 10 grand per account, not even 5 grand per account, there's no point of having 20 accounts at that point. So it's just very, it's a very tricky spot to be in. Samir, so the only reason why you would want to go live with the prop firm versus going live with your own money is because of taxes. Now, you might be thinking, taxes? Oh, wait, don't you pay less taxes on your own account? Yes, but I'm not talking about that. If you make $100,000 on Top Step, if they let you, I don't know if they do, but let's say you made $100,000 on Top Step, right? And you take that $100,000 and you put it into your live account on your own, and you lose that $100,000, you still owe taxes on that. You can't write that off. Versus if you go with the prop firm with the live account of 100,000, and then you lose it, you're not paying taxes. You didn't claim any you didn't claim any profits, right? They didn't send you any money from that account. You made 100,000 in the sim. They put it into a live, and you lost it. They never sent you any payment, so you don't owe taxes on it. That's the only benefit of going live with the prop firm. The other benefit is, of course, if they have no rules. For example, my Phidias account. This is a live account. I could make $1,000 in this account today, and I could take it out. I could make $5,000 today, and I could take it out. There's no rules. Trade however you want. You just have a max loss limit. So that's a benefit, right? But again, Phidias, I can't take out big money. I have 5 25K accounts, and I can only take out $1,000 from each account. So it's not like I could make a lot of money with Phidias to begin with. So having a live account with them makes sense. So there's a lot of, but they'll never be even close to being a top prop firm, you know? There's so many things to talk about when it comes to live accounts, prop firms. The best part is that we could trade with all of them. There's no restrictions with, oh, you can't trade with this one and that one. Trade with all of them. Yeah, Camber, I still don't understand how the probation thing was a thing. I don't know how it happened, why it happened. I've heard of some extreme examples, but then there's people that only had 20, 30 accounts. You know, at that point, there's no... They should just lift the ban. On the Apex 4.0, they should just lift the ban from everyone. Start fresh. All right. A lot of weakness so far. Brad, no, there isn't. Do I want to take a short? Oh, look who's in the house, Mr. Tradeify. We just talked about you. We just talked about you. Congrats on making the big change with no payout windows. That's going to be a huge plus. Now, can we just get it to work on Project X or DX feed, please? Yeah, Tradeify is well, Project X Carbo. Project X now works on QUANTOWER. So you could actually, it's actually almost better than DX feed on QUANTOWER. I mean, I haven't tested it, so I shouldn't be talking about it, but with DX feed, there's some kind of always a discrepancy in fills and stuff like that. Sometimes the QUANTOWER copy trader acts up when I'm copy trading to my funded futures. But I think on Project X, it's going to be seamless. Rework our whole site and back end. Do you guys have one of the best back ends and you're going to rework it? Yeah, it's I mean, I'm having issues with passing evals because I'm just YOLOing them, but there's a I'm sure you've heard of it. There's an online cloud-based copy trader, which is pretty sweet. Because it's, for me, it's hard to focus on two platforms, and then I always just end up rushing the Tradeify accounts. Yeah, TradeSyncer. Okay. Yeah, I'm using them. So far, so good. Even on micros. I almost switched to NinjaTrader because of you guys. I have too many Rhythmic accounts right now. Once I get rid of some. Because Take Profit, I could do Trade of 8. Yeah, I mean, I have no issues with Rhythmic, to be honest, but I'm just so used to the platform, and I have so many Rhythmic accounts, and on NinjaTrader I can't log into them, so it's. But if you want, we could do a giveaway. Give me an eval to give away. I'm glad you do that. Oh man. Because I keep getting tagged in the giveaways, and I am like, I never get in a giveaway. All right, we're gonna do a giveaway, guys. Tradeify giveaway. Let's do it. Just give me some time, guys, because I got to focus here on trading for a little bit. Need like 2 more good trades. Yeah, I see it now. Tradeify 20% consistency rule are not cool, but you got pretty easy evals to pass, and then you have 35% consistency. And by easy, I mean there's no rules on the evals. You know, there's no consistency rules, no scaling plans. Well, 20% is there to protect the prop firm, but also you got to trade for 10 days. You know, you got to trade for 10 days. So technically 20% shouldn't be that big of an issue. It can be if you have a bigger day. I get that. If you have a bigger day, you catch a bigger move, or you get caught in one of the Trump tweets in the positive direction, and your take profit isn't there on the chart, you know, you're just watching the price action, and then the price just spikes in your direction and you get out and you made so much more, then 20% does hurt, but that is just part of the structure of the prop firm and their risk management. You always got to look at, it's a two-way street. They got to survive, and we got to, you know, kind of cooperate with that. But you have choices. You have choices. That's a good thing. Looks like you're cruising today. Yeah, pretty solid day. How does it work for consistency if I have 3 days of 500 profit and 1 day at 1250 loss? So consistency is not a rule. Consistency is just math and an objective to reach. When you request a payout. And now there's no payout windows. So that 20% on Tradeify just becomes a lot easier. Now, in the past, right, if they had the payout windows and you were missing a payout window because of consistency rules, you know, that hurts a little bit more. But now if you just got to trade an extra day or two, who cares? Is making 1K and 25K account too much? Well, if you're making 1K, you shouldn't be trading the 25K account, in my opinion. I mean, depends on what prop firm, but if you're trading with Take Profit Trader, then again, Take Profit Trader is just, it's hard to beat them right now, to be honest. I just hope they survive. And to me, just doesn't, it's almost too good to be true. I don't know. It's so easy to be a profitable trader with Take Profit. Once you start getting payouts, of course. It took me a while to get to payouts, but I wasn't really trying hard. Well, Luna, are you talking about profitable as in payouts versus expenses or actual trading? Payouts versus expenses. Well, it definitely becomes easier with time. Because with time, you can have more accounts. The more accounts you have, the easier it is to become profitable, I think. But in my opinion, the biggest secret, that's not a secret, but you know, the biggest thing about being profitable versus, you know, payouts versus your expenses is not copy trading. I think that's because that shows you that you're not super consistent as a trader yet. So when you copy trade, everything gets multiplied when you lose. All right, everything gets multiplied. The only thing I would recommend copy trading is for someone that has a strategy that shows up once or twice a day, and that's it. All right, if you have a strategy that's once a day, let's say 15-minute opening range trade. If a 15-minute opening range trade and it happens once a day, then you kind of got to figure out how to copy, right? Because otherwise, how the hell are you going to get all the accounts traded? But if you have a strategy like I do, where there's multiple setups throughout the day, then it's better not to copy trade all the accounts. And then I used to scalp, right? And when I used to scalp, you have hundreds of trades a day. So you could do one account at a time. Have I ever experienced bankruptcy? No, but I was close to it but not in like a filing bankruptcy. Like if my DJ business go bankrupt, I would just close the business. I wouldn't file a bankruptcy. But I was close. The closest I was to that was in 2020 during COVID. Actually, trading helped me with surviving that year because my business, which was my main income, got shut down out of nowhere. It was pretty bad, and we didn't know when it was going to come back. But yeah, it's tough for anyone. Sorry you have to go through that. Hopefully all works out. Did I learn from ICT? No, I didn't know who ICT was till like last year. Or maybe 2 years ago. And I've been trading for 8 years. Did it boom right after COVID? Yeah, it was 2019 was one of the best years. And then I guess 2022 would be the best year ever for me. Because 2021 was still like people were scared. So a lot of people didn't book weddings because they didn't know what was going to happen, right? So new couples weren't booking weddings as much because they were scared. And then in 2021 and 2022, we had a lot of the postponed weddings on top of the new ones. So it was a good time. But very like trading makes me so grateful because of how easy it is. Like how the biggest factor in trading is the stress, right? And we get pissed. Like I was pissed this morning about my opening range trade. And I think about it, that's a joke. It's really a joke in comparison to the stress I have to, deal with in my DJ business. Whether that's time put into it. If I make a mistake in the DJ business, that's costing someone. There's a client on the other side of it, right? There's a client on the other side that I got to satisfy. So there's a lot more to it. I mean, I have nightmares of like oversleeping a gig or stupid shit like that never happens, but do I still DJ? Yeah, I just DJ'd this weekend. I had a small wedding this weekend, so it was actually super fun. Like no equipment, not a lot of equipment, very basic setup, small crowd, older crowd. There was like 135 people, which is a small wedding in Jersey. And I think it was 80 like older people. So a lot of oldies, a lot of rock, but then house, Spanish music, Polish music. Polish actually was very small. It's very Americanized Polish wedding, so. I need to DJ on the stream. I could. I actually had music playing. I forgot about that. I was supposed to play music. Remember, guys? Let's play some music. No. Better. Let me know how the volume is. Have I ever DJed any Dominican weddings? Of course. The problem with DJing on YouTube is I don't like DJing for free anymore. I love DJing, but I don't like doing it for free. That's what you got to do on YouTube. Would you want to play at festivals like EDC or Tomorrowland? No. Although I do one gig a year where it's like 3,000 people and it's sick. It's really fun. Well, that gig I do for free. All the money I get paid, I spend on and equipment rental because I don't have equipment like that, obviously. So I don't need it. So whatever they pay me, I just spend for just the experience for people that show up, and then obviously for myself. What kind of music do I like? Everything. That's what makes my job a lot of fun for me, is because I like all kinds of music. I don't have anything I don't like, honestly. The only thing I don't like is new rap. I like the new pop, like the very pop music. I don't really care for it too much. Like Dua Lipa and stuff like that. I don't really care for that stuff, but everything else I like. How much do you make a month in trading? Depends. Every month's different. This month, I'm gonna make like 10,000. not a good month, but I'm still blessed. I'm still counting my blessings for being able to take out. And then I'm prepping my accounts for May, right? I just prep my accounts for May, add some Top Step and Tradeify accounts to the mix, and it's gonna be a good time. Have I ever used Top Step? Yep, many times. The new rap is, it's very like, the social media just changed music. I think it's a lot of it. It's just hooks. It's just make one portion of the song that's gonna go viral on TikTok or you know, in the reel on Instagram, and that kind of makes the songs. And like, problem is like the little kids are listening to it and they want a song that's not even out yet. You know, it's just like snippets of songs, and then they release the song months later. It's like the song's not even out. And I don't play music that's not out, because I can't get clean versions. It's funny because like back in the day, I'm 36. So when I was graduating high school and then college, you know, like auto-tune was like the new thing. It's like T-Pain came out with auto-tune and stuff, and we thought that was like kind of like but now listening to it, it's like, wow, that was actually good stuff. And I enjoy playing it at weddings to this day, like the 2000s hip-hop. And you could actually dance to it. That's the thing. It's like new hip-hop you can't dance to for the most part, in my opinion. Like when I used to do proms back then, I mean, it was a freaking, I mean, it was things I've seen at proms. It wasn't kids jumping and boys dancing with boys and girls dancing with girls. No, it was, my subwoofers were abused from grinding on them. The guys would lean on my subs and the girls would just go ham. I got the front view for a lot of that. It was fun. All right, let's focus on traps here. We might have just missed one. Can we go long here? Yeah, I could have won long right here. Totally missed it. Let's see how it would play out. But technically, I would have. Nah, it's hard to say. Because technically, I would have been in on this candle here. Would have sat to this pullback. All right, target filled. That sucks. I gotta take off the Take Profit Trader account. I'm not trading that again. Take Profit Trader I'm okay with. Unless I traded the other Take... I could trade the other Take Profit Trader account, actually. The one that needs to get to a payout. What add-ons do you like for NinjaTrader? Well, I like the affordable indicators. I don't know. This playlist is not, it's not doing it for me, guys. This is good, but it has words in it, so that doesn't work. I'll just have something chill in the background. right, let's see. Do you sometimes copy having multiple accounts? I always copy. Just not all my accounts. But like right now, oh, I checked. Right now I copy all these accounts. So these is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 accounts. 8 accounts I would copy right now. Take Profit Trader does have intraday drawdown, yes. On their funded accounts. What are you talking about, Luna? Who's order buttons? You mean nutties? MNQ. I mean, do you have an option? I mean, if you have an option, I would just stay in the pro accounts. Yes, Uzi, in a sense, but I'm not a huge fan of the first pullback, so I'm just kind of watching. Like here we took the first pullback, so it worked nicely, and here I should have entered right there. Not here, not here. Here the entry didn't trigger yet, but right here I should have been long, and my initial target would have been hit, and then the runner would have been stopped out. So I would have entered right here. Well, I can't show you that because I would get filled. Wow, I almost did that. Like, see if I actually wouldn't have been filled. Target wouldn't have been filled. Still would have been in the trade. Yeah, so this one didn't break the lows. If this one broke the lows, then yes, I would have been in, but didn't break the lows. See? Now if you're watching on NQ, it could have. NQ sometimes it's different than yeah. Actually, no. I lied. On NQ. Oh yeah, on NQ did trigger. Damn. See, on NQ it did trigger. See, I gotta pay attention to that sometimes. Pablo, yeah, I used to do that. I don't do it right now with this strategy, but yes, I like to add. So on NQ, this is MNQ, this is micros. On actual NQ, this low broke. This low was lower. So this low here is at 293.50. And on NQ is at 293. But then this low is at 294.50. Okay, so the issue is that this low was higher on NQ. Not so much this low was, it was a little bit lower, but this low wasn't that much lower. It was this low was a lot higher on NQ. How's it going? Video static? It's good. I mean, didn't take trades yet. It's in this group though. I'm trading my last group of accounts and it's in this group. But I'll probably request to play out an end of the month with them. So tomorrow, if I have a green day today and tomorrow, I'm gonna request another like $500 or so. That's not how it works. What's that? Why do I use tick charts instead of 1 minute? Because I get more setups. It's a faster time frame, but it's still based on volume. It's just I tried it one day and then I liked it. Because this setup, this strategy I used to use on 1 minute and it didn't show up a lot of times. Like I would get a huge move like this without a single trap. I'm just like, wow, I just missed this whole move waiting. And when I'm not copy trading, it becomes difficult to be patient for the traps. Because I'm not copy trading all the accounts and I got to trade like 4, 5, 6, 7 times a day. You get the point. Luca, it could be. How long did it take you to practice trading tick charts? Well, it's really the same thing. It's just a time frame difference. There's no difference between a minute chart and a tick chart as far as the setups go. It's just a different time frame and how it's drawn. But the price does the same thing on the tick chart that it does on a minute chart. So don't overthink it that way. It's just when you have a setup and you want to see confirmation and the signal. Hold on, because I'm thinking about. Okay, next trap I'm taking long for sure. Why do you have 20 SMA instead of 21 EMA? I think it's the same thing. Just use 20. I use Oliver Velez SMAs. Been using 20 for a very long time. You could see the volume through tick charts. That's what makes them great. You could see on minute charts sometimes too, but on tick charts especially, you could see the volume. Like the faster this moves, the more volume there is. If you cancel an Apex failed eval accounts to rebuy instead of paying a reset fee. Ethan, you could have as many evals as you want. There's no limit on evals right now. The evals don't factor into the 20 accounts. What's going on, Matt? Yeah, I just let them renew. But then sometimes I don't cancel them and I'm pissed at myself. All right, let's see. So we're gonna get a setup here. Make sure you guys hit the like button. I haven't asked for likes today. Make sure you guys hit the like button. We're gonna try to give away 2 Tradeify evals. Still haven't received the codes. As soon as I receive the codes, I'll start the giveaway. It's 20 and a 200. It's right here. The blue is 20 and the red is 200. All right. I'm gonna buy the next green candle. But yeah, hopefully it doesn't trap me in. Come on, let's break these lows. That's a weak candle. I want to buy up this candle, to be honest. I'll do it regardless, but I'd much rather see a strong candle. For now, I gotta cancel that. See if we could get a strong candle first. Should wait for the close of this candle, but I'm just gonna jump in early. Proper entry, probably 328. We'll see if that makes a difference. Because now I have a trap here. Right? This made an... See, I just noticed this now. But now, I always forget to be careful. Because now this is the trap. So this is technically a good short signal. Right? Entered is actually a good short signal. And it looks like mistake was made there by me. Yep. Yeah, so that was a tricky one because that's technically, you know, yeah, I just didn't notice it till afterwards. I gotta start drawing them out more. I was so focused on the long and this low. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna sell. I'm just trying to go counter the obvious. Yeah. All right. First stop loss on all accounts. Took a couple losses earlier, but they were just on one account, so no biggie. I'll get something better. Okay, we broke that. Okay. We might get right back in this. I don't know. Something is sketchy. Beautiful trap there to the short side, though. I got fooled on that one, being long biased. Just 3 lots of M&Q. Try one more time. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna go take a break. I'm gonna go reheat my chicken noodle soup for lunch. Well, even if this works, I'm still gonna go do that. After this trade, I should say. I definitely need a break. Right now, I'm long biased. The market's weak. It's kind of holding, but not really. So it's an interesting spot. Come on. I'm in 3 contracts at 310. Can we hit the first target, break even the second target, please? Come on. You could do it. Come on. Tempted to go break even stop now, but it would be nice to hit this target. There we go. Come on. Ah, 200 moving average. And then this high. Come on. Come on. I don't want to be a... There we go. And stopped out on the break even. All right. I'll be back. Lunchtime. 2 minutes, guys. I wish I could launch the giveaway, but I haven't received the codes. I don't know where I'm supposed to receive them. QUANTOWER just responded to me with my
The days feel so much lighter. Found the strength to move ahead. In the night, the stars shine brighter. 'Cause I let somebody, let somebody go. Let somebody go.
check your Discord DM. Okay.
Let somebody go. With a peace that's so much lighter. Found the strength to move ahead. In the night, the stars shine brighter. Used to let somebody go. Let somebody go.
I don't have anything.
Let somebody go.
I do not have anything.
I'm feeling stronger. The cast is just the distant glow. I'm learning now to live for.
I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna reheat my chicken noodle soup.
Let somebody go. Let somebody go. Let somebody go. Let somebody go.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm just, yeah, distracted here.
I saw you standing in the crowded room. This night was lit up my darkest gloom, but now it feels like a dagger in my chest. Memories of us, they never let me rest. Every laugh, every tear echoes in my mind. Trying to move on, but I'm falling behind. The way you
The chair needs to be replaced. You should use my affiliate code so I could buy a new chair, because this chair is overhyped. Herman Miller my ass. I don't know, just not for me. The chair at the BDH was way more comfy. I'm reheating my soup. I want to try to Tradeify. They're kind of expensive. Well, not really. The eval accounts are inexpensive. The straight to funded, yeah, it's expensive, but obviously you're paying for something that you can't really get anywhere else. But the cost is, I think the growth accounts are the best. The advance is not bad, but it's trailing drawdown. I think the growth accounts are the best. Yeah, so you wanna compare your plans, and you wanna, obviously this is not including the 30% off, so go with the 50K accounts. Advance has a trailing drawdown, no daily loss limit. The growth has an end of day drawdown, but has a daily loss limit. But there's no activation fee, so you pay up front a little bit more, but it's actually the cheapest plan they have. The advance, it's cheaper up front, but then you got to activate it for 125. So it's very similar to Apex. Ooh. We had another new low made, but getting bought up. I'll be right back. Have I tried out Secret Labs? No, I have not. That's the desk I have though.
Out in the dark, I'm longing for your touch. But in the daylight, you don't feel this much. Keep the illusion, hold me through the night. When the sun rises, you'll be out of sight. You'll be out. I don't wanna just see you on the weekends. You know I got feelings. Stick around through the changing seasons. Tell me that you feel this too, too, too. Tell me that you feel this too, too, too. I don't wanna just see you on the weekends. You know I got feelings. Stick around through the changing seasons. Tell me that you feel this too, too, too. Tell me that you feel this too, too, too. Stay in this moment, frozen in time. Let the shadows dance, let the stars align. If unwanted, I'll face the truth. But tonight, let me be with you. I don't wanna just see you on the weekends. You know I got feelings. Stick around through the changing seasons. Tell me that you feel this too, too, too. Tell me that you feel this too, too, too.
All right, perfect timing here because we could get another trap here. Let's do it.
You know I got feelings. Stick around through the changing seasons. Tell me that you feel this too, too, too. Tell me that you feel this.
Okay, looking for a long down here. So I'm going to set an alert because I'm going to be eating.
I wanna just see you on the weekends.
Alert right there. Alpine's the best trade on YouTube. I don't know about that. Far from it. But I do agree with your second sentence. Okay, this music has too much words in it. It's not good. We need some chill. Why does everything have words? Can it be like... Sabrina Carpenter. See, that's the music I don't know. I'm too old for that. I would never play at weddings, so I don't really care for it. How do I use the ATR? For my strategy, I don't. The only thing I use the ATR for is to quickly understand how volatile the market is. It lets me just glance at it and I could see that the market is pretty violent or pretty slow or average. Because looking at the candles itself, unless you measure the candles, you can't tell. All right, see? Technically, I'm gonna take this. Technically broke it. Still a weak candle though. It's not what I want. Come on. I don't know why I'm longing so much when there's no momentum to the upside yet. I'm trying to catch the first leg to the upside, and I don't know if that's the right thing to do. Nice, Willie. For me, it's more for the stream ambiance than focus. Still watching. Okay. I'm in. Three contracts, micros at 292 3/4. I should have just ate the soup in the kitchen. Not really working right off the bat. How we want. That means the momentum is just not there yet. Just not a huge fan of buying the first pullbacks, but if you miss the first pullback, then it's, unless the momentum really shifts, it's hard to get the second pullback. Usually like here, for example, right? But we had multiple pullbacks. This is basically the new lows of the day, and then we have the first pullback. This is the first pullback trap. Not sure how I feel about that. Like if this makes a new high and then we make a new trap like in here, that's better. But this will put me green on the day on all the accounts. Target 312. I don't know if you guys could see these numbers. That's what I watched my stream back the other day and I was like, wait, you can't really see like what this is. It's not clear enough. And there's no way to increase the font on that. I just missed the target by 3 ticks. Okay, got that. I'll break even stop. Hopefully the stop doesn't stop me. I'll break even because that'll be second trade in a row with break even stop. And if that's the case, then what's the point of holding? It's chicken noodle soup. On Sundays, Polish tradition in my family is to have chicken soup, chicken noodle soup. So it's just leftovers from yesterday's dinner. Okay, so that's the second time in a row I get stopped out break even. Okay. That means the next trade I take, and if I do get the runner going, it would be exactly the same as me taking profit full at first target. Does that make sense? Because I just lost 20 points here on one contract. I lost 20 points here on one contract. So that makes it where I just lost 40 points. So going for that extra 20 points on the next trade is actually not even. Every trade I take and it goes to break even, the next trade getting the full target just makes up for it. I don't know. Just the break even stops just don't sit with me well. I don't know what it is. Missing so much profit. It's nice when it hits the target, but I feel like if I do the math, it comes out to the same thing or worse. But it's because I'm fighting the trend today. And there's chicken bones in here. Dangerous. Yeah, I'm fighting the trend. So for now, I just gotta chill out. Yeah, I can. Clearly short. I don't know why I'm going long. Why is there so many bones? The chicken must have fell apart. I'm gonna turn the camera off so I could eat quickly. Clyde, no, that would not work. I see what you're saying, but no. Too many losing trades then. And with trailing drawdown, that's a pain in the ass. I'm eating, that's why the camera's off. I switch to tick charts for more setups. Faster time frame. I'm getting better every day. I don't know about that, but it's good. Good streak so far. They don't give you a lot of money, but they give you a lot of leverage. Modern graphic. Definitely look into it. It's a very interesting concept. I don't know how much you know about trading. The evals and straight to funded accounts, Brad. Everything else, like activation fees, are never discounted with the code. But if it's a prepaid eval, like on Take Profit Trader, there's no activation, then yes, you get a discount the whole thing. I do trade now with 1-to-6 leverage on TQQ. Well, yeah, you're trading stocks. Oh man, all right. Yeah, I can't get on board with long trades for now. Gotta wait for some kind of strong move first. I'm ready to be done for the day, to be honest. If I could get one more trade, just partial target, I'll be done for the day. Full target would be ideal, but gonna request another payout from Take Profit Trader. I gotta do a summary of my payouts for the month soon. It's hard to keep up with the partial payouts and small payouts and is it better to create an LLC? It doesn't really make that much difference. It only makes a difference if you make a shit ton of money and you could do a S corp. Because S corp, there's a way you could pay less in self-employment taxes. I don't do that though. I should. I would save a ton of money. But I feel like money saved doesn't seem like money earned. I don't know. I have a bad mentality with that. All right, well, we're going back up again. I don't know. The bottom might be in for now. Tails, very nice. Congrats on the workout. Takes a lot of discipline to go on the Stairmaster. That's actually a pretty good idea to watch streams on the Stairmaster or on the treadmill. That's something I've never done, and I watch streams all the time. But when I'm at the gym, I listen to music, which is kind of strange because I don't really listen to music otherwise. Being a DJ, I don't know. I should listen to music more, I think. Yeah, when you listen to the music, it seems like the longest song ever when you're on the treadmill. I mean, I hate cardio. I went to the gym yesterday, but I only do weights, and I already feel like a lot different today. Like I feel like my body burnt a lot more calories overnight. Like my stomach doesn't feel as like bloated, I would say. Like it feels like everything I ate yesterday just got used up by my body. But I'd like to go get my workout in before 4 o'clock. We'll see. What's the craziest song request you had? I mean, I can't think of any. There's one request which was pretty funny actually. couple years ago for WAP. And I argue with the guy, right? Now this guy, this guy was not this guy was as straight as this chart is, right? So, and he's asking for WAP. And obviously, I don't play stuff like that at weddings. Like, you could play whatever you want, but I'm not playing that at a wedding. Even if it's a clean version. But he's like arguing with us. Because we were playing a bunch of requests from other people, And he's arguing with us, whatever. And he's like being very rude. So I like went off on him. And then I told the groom about it at the end of the wedding. And it's like, oh yeah, that's my brother. Don't worry about it. He's crazy. I was like, oh. Your brother, huh? Because usually brothers are in the bridal party. Right? Family are usually in the bridal party, so that was one I remember. Because he kept coming up. I'm like, dude, I'm not playing that. Like, any other request, give it to me. But of all people, he was the one requesting it. I'm like, dude. That is not on your menu, so why do you want to listen to it? How much do I charge for a wedding? It's between 3,000 to 5,000 on average. Clyde, take care. Hopefully I'll be done here shortly too. Okay, we got a nice pullback here. Okay, finally getting over the moving averages on the 1 minute and on the tick chart. So now I could look for traps to the long side as well. Just keep it going a little bit more. See if we can get some momentum. I also haven't had a Red Bull or I haven't had a lot of water today. I only drank one. I think on Friday I drank like 6 of these. No, this is not capital gains, Tails. It's not capital gains at all. Yeah, Willie, I get you. I hate that too. I prefer to do sports like during COVID, like tennis was amazing. Like I got in good shape during COVID because of tennis. Gyms were closed, so I wasn't like in the best like bulking phase, but like health wise and endurance. I mean, that's the crazy part. You think about it. Gyms were closed. You couldn't go to a gym. You couldn't buy dumbbells online. It was so expensive. Wow, what a time to be alive. It's crazy. It's been 5 years, guys. 5 years ago. Doesn't seem like it, right? It's crazy how fast time goes. It's gonna be 2030 in the same time. Like from now till 2030 is the same time as from now to COVID. What a move. Nice. Longs from 280s. Within the ruins, what were you doing to make money? Because I wasn't making money. What do you mean trading? I was short bias trader back then, so for me, it wasn't that easy. Yeah, travel nursing that was a big one. And you got to manage them. That's nice. All right. We got our first pullback here. Well, it's the second pullback. The first one was here, but if we break 330s and we just hold, I might go long. I feel like we could retest. I feel like you might want to retest. I don't know. So you're gonna go straight up or down. It's gonna be hard to enter at the right time. I mean, I guess we could get a chop here, but I think it's gonna either go up without pulling back, or if it pulls back, it might be a little bit dangerous. No, George, what I mean when I say that, I mean it's not gonna chop. Because yes, it's gonna go up and down, but it could also go sideways. Like it's been going for the last two hours. Oh yeah. Sometimes I say that, I'm like, someone's gonna clip it and put it on Twitter. I'm still interested though in this trap. Nah, you're good, George. Nothing happens. If your accounts get blown, nothing happens. You just lose your money that you paid for the account. Or there's clearly some support here, right? There's got to be something here because it's been struggling for last 2 hours down here, right? And when it made the new lows here, it didn't really break it with confidence. So I'm definitely long biased for now. But again, because I'm long biased doesn't mean it's the right thing. I don't want you guys to be influenced by my thinking at all. Okay, you trade however you want. Because it's 50-50. Oh man, I'm sore. How many combines do you think you go through a month? Depends on my month. You can't go by monthly in this business. It doesn't work that way. Because I went through 1/10 of my evals in April that I did in March. March was horrible. Can I get a trap though? Can I get a trap? Last few weeks? Not really. Last few weeks I was in pretty good mind with the market. I was pretty synced. There's some days where it's like super slow, where you get those crazy candles. But other than that, I think March was way more difficult. How was my first gig as a DJ? Well, that was 20 years ago. I still remember it. Well, I remember like parts of it. Being nervous. I couldn't mix. I couldn't mix at all. I am that old. 36. I've been DJing for 20 years. It's actually crazy. Because 20 years ago right now, I bought my first controller. CD player, should say, not controller, because back then I was playing on CDs. And my whole family thought it was a joke. Just like, you know, a couple months go by and you forget about it type of thing. It's like a toy for a kid. And here I am 20 years later. How much did you get paid on the first gig? I don't remember. $150 maybe? Maybe not. That seems like a lot for 20 years ago. Maybe $100. It's not pulling back. It's got to pull back. Trap some shorts. Fortunately, I'm not going to get an entry here. That's upsetting. If it stays strong, we'll get an entry and then be done. One more trade. If it's a win, I am done for the day. Yeah, see, it's picking up momentum. See, someone said like, oh, it's clearly a short day. You don't know that. That's the thing. It's all like hindsight. It's never clear until it's clear. Yeah, Joey, what you're smoking? You're smoking something over there? This is not weak. It's very strong. It's not even pulling back to give me my trap. Well, breakouts aren't really powerful thing. I hate breakouts. Okay, first level of interest, 350, 348. A long way to go. Ah, so much FOMO. This is the worst type of momentum that you could have and not be able to enter. It's kind of what I was looking for the whole entire time, right? Here, here, and here. I tried 3 times to get this move. All right. Let's see. Ideally, we pull back to here, but obviously, I'm going to take the first green candle. Aw, man. Tommy, what are you doing? I did play your song again. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This stupid candle. I don't know what I should be in, but I'm not. So I'm still gonna take it. Oh, that's what. Tommy, you should have used that money for an eval. Because YouTube takes like half of it. Oh, come on. Interesting spot here. Not sure how I feel about it. It's dangerous, but again, if it's strong, it's gonna go. So oh yeah, YouTube takes the same revenue split from the donations like they do from the memberships. I think it's like 30% they take. But come on, let this be the last trade. See if it's gonna go or not. It's a 50-50, right? It's a 1-to-1 risk reward, like 50-50. Should be pretty. Should be pretty good. 1 minute's looking nice with the moving average. Moving average is different on my other on the NQ. On NQ it looks a lot better than MNQ, I should say. See, I'm looking at NQ minute chart, not MNQ. You have 5 to 10K days? On what who do you trade with? And Apex does support it, but oh man, come on, breakout. If we break these highs, it's gonna be good. Oh, so you just like you run up the account and then you use small size. You don't have 5 to 10K days all the time, because then you should be with Take Profit Trader. I mean, you should be with Take Profit Trader regardless, but come on, let's break this sucker. As Joey says, weakest breakout ever. Of course, we have resistance of some sort, but we got room. We got room to go. Oh, this is interesting spot here. These lows, I mean, we kind of broke out of them. Probably need to pull back before we go higher. Starting to look like that on the bigger time frames. I'm gonna break even this, guys. right? No point of losing on this trade anymore. Yeah. I'm actually I'm gonna take it off and then just leave one on for a runner. I'm already up 116. I'm ready to check out for the day. Might as well. A lot of resistance up here, so it might need to pull back even more down here. The clean move happened without me, so. Well, it's unfortunate. I can't get a runner of any sort. So maybe that's just a signal. For me to get the hell out of the markets for the day. I'll give it one more try somewhere maybe, but this account waiting for a payout, so I'm not trading yet. See. It's gonna tease me right now. No, why is this candle? This is what I say about waiting for confirmation, how you can miss the trade. So it's the same thing. It's just the trap is now here. I'm gonna see. No. When it rejects like that. See, when you start trading this over and over again, now like sometimes you might start looking for another setup. Like why does this look so good short right now? Like, right? Because I see this over and over again. If my setup doesn't go right away, oftentimes this is a good trade in the other direction. Especially as a scalper. I'm just not feeling the market. I'm not in tune with the market anymore. I know it's going to go higher, but where is it going to pull back to? You know, it's not my fault when nothing I could do here when it's not giving me an entry. Like it missed me by a little bit here, so that's tough. So like I don't know if I want to continue trading after this trade. If I win, I'm definitely done. But if I lose, do I continue watching the market, trying to find one more trade, or do I just accept a small red day on a few accounts? Because it's getting so choppy right now. It's a move up, chop, move down, chop. There's no move up, pull back, continuation, right? So like it's hard. You have to anticipate a reversal. You can't get into the momentum of the trade. It seems like this way. Now, if you're not, you know, this was a good entry here. If you're trading, or even like someone else got in here, you know, the lows were not targeted. They couldn't break the lows. It failed multiple times to go lower here. So getting long in this area was not a bad idea. But maybe we'll get this. Well, I'm definitely trying to get to the gym before it gets busy. Can you still benefit from writing off combines as tax deduction? If you made profit on the payouts, yeah. But if you have a W-2 income, then no. If you have a job that pays you W-2, like a check, you can't. You could deduct it from your payouts, yes. Or if you have a business income. Okay, same thing here. Might as well take one off. Break even, stop. If it's gonna go, it's gonna go. If it's not gonna go, it's not gonna go. Today just hasn't been a good day for runners for me. So earlier was decent, but not lately. But up 150 now on these accounts. I mean, that's solid. Be up like 190 maybe if I hit this target. But of course not. Of course, chop. When I enter, it's chop. All right, guys, that's going to do it for me. I am getting chopped to death now. No point of trading anymore. Up $100. I'll take that, right? We'll take that on these accounts. These are the last accounts. Gonna call it there. Fidia's live account was being traded as well, so that's gonna be up $100, I believe. Yeah, that's also up $100. And then Bullnox. And the Bullnox solid day, kind of. Not really, but overall happy with today. Very happy with today. Right now it's getting choppy. Price action was way better earlier, so I'm gonna call it a day because I definitely want to get into the gym routine and just traded a lot today. I traded all my accounts. So there's no point of forcing things, and things are not going well now. So why give up anything? Yeah, I could gain more, but trust me, I'll be way more pissed giving back the profit now, right? Than making more profit. The scale is not 1-to-1. If I make $120 versus lose $120, I will be way more pissed off if I lose that than I'll be happy if I win. It's just, it's not scalable. Like I'll be on a scale of 1 to 10, I'll be, if I win one more trade, I'll be, you know, happier by, let's say I'm on the scale of 1 to 10 right now, I'm happy like 6, 7 on my day. If I lose the next trade, I'll be down to like 2 on a scale of 1 to 10. But if I win on the next trade, then I'll be like, I'll jump 1 point. It's just not worth it, basically. Look what the price action is doing right now. I know as soon as I end the stream, it's gonna rip. I know it, but still, it doesn't matter. It's just brewing for a bit, you know, on a bigger time. I'm watching a tight time frame, so it's just consolidating, but it's gonna rip. But right now, there's no setup for me, and nothing I could do. The only thing I could do is trade the brand new Bullnox account or evals. It's the only thing I could really do, but I don't really feel like doing that anymore. Is it 5 business days the max to know if you got approved? No. There's no minimum days. I'm also waiting on the review since Friday. I went under review yesterday. $3 p.m. rippers, yeah, hopefully. But I'll not be participating. I'm super happy with today, guys. Honestly, if not the opening range trade mishap, I'll be very happy. Well, there's also the luck that I had that I didn't copy trade. I didn't copy trade when I lost earlier. By mistake, my copy trader was off. So, but overall, like, since I'm trading on one account, and I like doing that because then it tells me exactly how I did on the day. This is the main account. This is the main account. That's the leader of all my trades today, and I made $395. So like 3.5 R. So that's the leader, right? So if I took all the trades together on all the accounts, I'll be up $395 on all the accounts. Which is not bad considering I gave back so much profit on the runners. Could have easily been up $500. Would you recommend switching from TraderVate to QUANTOWER? Paul, not really. I would go to NinjaTrader and just keep going with just go to NinjaTrader and stick with TraderVate accounts. I mean, NinjaTrader and QUANTOWER are very similar. Can I go across from on NinjaTrader? Yes, you just can't do multiple Rhythmic. You could do multiple TraderVate accounts. So Tradeify, TakeProfitTrader, Apex, MyFunded Futures. Who else am I missing? Top Step. Well, Top Step, no, you can't. Top Step, you can't. So you can't copy Top Step. So that's the only one. Top Step, you would have to do Rhythmic on NinjaTrader. Paul, I don't know. You just log in. You could log into multiple NinjaTrader I mean, you can log into multiple TraderVate accounts on NinjaTrader. I don't use NinjaTrader, so I don't know exactly how it goes, but you could just log in. Favorite portion of money is no issue for daily? For daily. Not for track use, for daily use. Targa, GTS. 911 Targa GTS would be my dream daily car. But it's not a good track car, so that's why I don't. And it's expensive. F you, market. F you. That's how it goes sometimes. I knew it was gonna be strong. I just knew it. It's just timing, and the timing part, aspect of it is so difficult. Would I have been stopped out? Nope. I wouldn't have been stopped out, guys. On either of these trades. Yeah, so I'm not even sticking to my own plan anymore. So that's a good sign to call it. Nick, very nice. Bentley for daily? Hell no. Who wants to drive a boat? That's the California speaking to you, Tommy. But Tommy, you don't care for sports cars, so who cares, right? Everyone's got their own opinion based on what they like. It doesn't matter. If I say Porsche is the best car ever, it doesn't mean it is the best car. It's just what I like because it's what I'm into. Yeah, if you love luxury, then it's a different car. Porsche is not luxury. And it's not an exotic. It's a daily sports car. You can literally daily a sports car. You can't do that with any other brand. Yeah, BMWs. That's also daily. But I don't put BMW in the same category as Porsche. It's more luxury brand to me. That's just how I view it. Even though they're great cars, track cars. Yeah, it's comparable, yeah. The bucket seats in the BMWs are very nice. All right, guys, I'm getting off. This is horrible. This is pissing me off. I tried longing once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, and I can't get the move. So I'm just checking out. I was right, but I just couldn't get the right entries. I mean, I did get the right entries. I'm just being an idiot right now and would have hit my targets here and would have been fine, but nope. That's how it goes. Hopefully you guys are long. Hopefully you guys are taking advantage of it. I'll be going to the gym. I'll see everyone tomorrow. I can't long BNM. What do you mean I can long when I tried 4 times and it didn't work? I'm very happy with today, Nick. Yeah. Overall, great day. Just the last set of accounts didn't work. Yeah, I got it, Doug. But there's there's nothing I could do. Sorry, I'm gonna email you back as soon as I get off the stream. But that's something I can't really do much about. There's no like, I would need way more details. That sucks. That's a weird issue. That's a weird issue. That's not something that's common, right? Like the issue with the banning people and stuff, that was common. All right, guys. I'm gonna head out. It's almost 3 o'clock. Long day. Beautiful day outside, so there'll be some all day streams, don't worry. Just today I woke up late, stayed up super late for playoffs. I love hockey, so when these West Coast games goes into overtime, it's so late. And the Oilers and the Kings went into overtime, so I watched that till like 1:30 a.m. I think it was, maybe 12. No, definitely 1 a.m. Because I was looking at the clock, I was like, oh god, I'm gonna hate my life tomorrow. I'll see you all on Tuesday, second to last day of the month. So let's continue with the momentum into May. I'm gonna be requesting another payout today from Take Profit Trader. So that's also, I love it. It's $270, but I'm so excited about $270. I don't know. It's more exciting than getting 2,000 from Apex now, because I've been getting, payouts from Apex for 2 years. And it's not about the money, it's about the fact that I'm doing it. Rushi, mine is under review since Friday. All right, guys. Later. The giveaway. I did not get the codes from Tradeify. So if I get the codes from Tradeify, I promise, obviously, I'm going to give them away. So we'll do that tomorrow, hopefully. Later, guys. See ya. Hit the like, hit the subscribe.